welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name's Darren Hancock, and it's the 14th of February, March, 14th of March, 2024. If we could only go back in time, eh? All right, let's look at what I see here on the NASDAQ. We had our little carrot down here yesterday. We're looking for a sweep below this low and possibly a reach below that low. Didn't quite get there. We got the run below this low on the 11th. Then we had a nice little pullback. There's a little gap here. As we have an imbalance below us. And then what are we running for? You come back inside this range and we're looking for this 4-hour premium array, which is where we're hitting right now. And we're looking to see if we get some sort of response off that premium in the daily. Okay. So as of 10 o'clock, when that consumer sentiment comes out, I would assume it's going to be rather negative. So we could be running back through this level. I'd be looking for a 4-hour to give us some sort of support off of here. Start pushing back lower and aim for this imbalance down below us. If we do manage to get above here and find support, we better expect a quick run through here. To take out this liquidity and get back into this larger range above us on the 4-hour chart. So first things first, let's put, what the hell was that? I didn't put that on there. Let's get that off there right away. Get that off there. I didn't mean to put that on there. Oh, I must have just went by here and clicked. All right. Anyway, let's, who wants to put 7 on? I don't want to put 7 on. Maybe we'll go for 5 or let's stick for 3. So let's put our usual morning ablutions, our little lipstick on the pig, so to speak, this morning. There's 8:30. And 6 o'clock. That's the 6 a.m. candle. Then you look for the 4 a.m. candle. This is the 4 a.m. And then we go all the way back to the midnight. Midnight open. I just want to change one thing on that, where I put that label, so I can see to the right what I'm looking at. Save as midnight open. Save it. Yes, I do. Okay. And then we want to go and put in our that's our opening range. And I would assume this is our Friday, oops, our Friday first open range fair value. Yep. Midnight. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. There's Friday. Okay. Let's move to the front of the bus. Let's see what's going on here. So if this is the turn that we're expecting on that 4 hour, if you want to just see it run back up in here, then roll over and come back down again, then you've caught your turn here. This is an immediate rebalance, so treat it like a fair value gap. We've traded below it, come back up inside it, looking for a deeper run down into the range here. Pull your fib tool on the whole range. Just if you're into that safety factor, or as soon as you hit 50%, take half your trade off, move to break even. You're in a zero stress trade right now. If you looked at this, if you haven't looked at that, look at this one here. We can return to the edge of that, which we're just about to do right there. That whole candle, you want to be just one tick above that. And continuation on the downside. If we get back above that tick, even if we get through the mean threshold of that right there, I don't want to see it go much higher than that. You feel, yeah, I don't want to see that get out on the other side of this. If you get on the other side of that, we're still going higher. Yeah, that's already through your tick already. And now you're looking at this range and looking at 50% of this range. Which is right at the bottom of that imbalance. Let's see if we get there. Body above there. And carry on. See, if you react just when the candle is forming, it's like that exercise I gave you when we were like this, and you're at the end of that candle, make a decision. You should be practicing this on the weekends. You're at the end of that candle, make a decision. Make a decision at the end of that one, not while the candle's forming. Make it when the candle's completed. As you can see right here, we start to get concerned that we're coming back into the range deeper. Wait till it closes and see if it ends up getting above that level, which we have as a reversal. If it doesn't, then you're still on track. And that's when you don't get yourself worked up by looking at the candle. You'll find the majority of your stress is related to the candle that you're actually in. That's the one that creates all your stress and self-doubt. Good morning, the 8 of you who have joined me this morning. I haven't seen any conversations on the side yet. It hasn't loaded up for me. But I will see you, I'm sure. Thank you for turning up. I appreciate it. And 5 likes already. I love it. Love you guys. Thank you very much for the likes. Let's look over here. Looking for ES on the daily, it's come back into this order block. I want to see this turn into a wick now. It's come right back into that mean threshold of 2 days ago, of Wednesday's bullish order block or bullish candle. And I'd like to see it roll over here and come back down. Yeah, I don't want to see it start marching back through that level. So Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones. I want to see it start to run for these highs, equal highs above us again. Looks like our pre-market's right on top of the level we 2136. Oh, we're up here still. Okay, we're still inside this imbalance. Copper aiming for our upside objective, almost at it at 908. We're sitting at 902, so another $6 more, $5 more, something like that. We'll reach our upside objective in copper. TSX, sorry, mom and dad, your TSX has got some more downside. At least 24,000. Another 200 basis points. And then we'll see where we go from there. It could start getting messy after that. We could be looking at another 2,000 basis points further. Natural gas, that's it. You don't want to go any lower than that. I want to close today. See how this week closes out. I don't want to see that close below 394. That would be a bad thing. And then gold we'll get to in a minute. And they get right down to 139. They're back up to $2. Wheat, we're still waiting for wheat to reach our upside objective. It's sitting right here on the discount. And our soybeans, still looking for soybeans to run these lows and start heading back into these little sticks down here. Sugar, we had an upside objective for sugar and we've hit it. And now I want to see if we can reach this premium line up here. Still looking for coffee to reach our downside objective, and live cattle has hit our upside objective today. We hit it today, which is good. And now we got our downside objective here in cocoa. We got to get through this level 781, 781.5, and then we're looking for our downside here. We'll have to pair those up. So corn, not really crazy about corn, but if this is our next downside objective, if we get through here, look for the next price leg down. So corn could really start digging down into a discount here. if you're into corn levels, look for there. Little piggies. I want to see a reaction off of here. See this turn into a bull candle today. If it rolls over here some more, you've got a downside objective of here. It's got to get through this level on a close today, though, to get down there. Good morning, Hadi. First through the door this morning. Hello, my friend. Good to see you. We're already below this level right here. On crude oil for the hourly. So I'd like to see us just pull back here one more time, come back, just give this a tap and start running lower. This is our 15-minute objective. It looks like it's going down. I will even take one as a sell there. Put my stop loss pretty tight above here. Downside objective will be right here. Gold. We have a reversal in gold. That is a 5-minute. I don't have a 5-minute. I'm looking for this is the downside objective. We've already hit it once, so I'd like to see us run for here on the 5-minute. And we have that UNG already. This is a Bitcoin trade I took yesterday. I like this order block. Find some support off of here. I'm running for these highs now. And I just pulled into profit there. So I want to see this order block get above it and then just be one slight tick below that. And then run for these equal highs above us. And then this one I'm trying to manage with a return or a reversal. If I see a reversal, then I'll close that out. Some kind, that's what I'm looking for. And so I want to stay just below this level. If I close below here, the wick could probably come back and take me out for sure because there's a little imbalance there as well. But if I see a body get above here on a close, and right now we're just tapping the high of it. So this could quite easily roll over and come back down into this range here. So I want to keep my stop loss relatively tight and see how she acts from there. We could get a retracement back into here. We're right off the top of this premium one here right now. So I should probably pull this up real tight here, which I'm going to do because we're already at the premium. I suppose I could take one off there. Let's take one off. The smart thing is pay yourself when you can, right? Let's pay ourselves while we can. And let's sell one there. So now we've got half our profits, and the rest is, let's see if that comes back on. Came right back into that level. How perfect is that? Changing direction, opened up above it, traded right back into it, then quickly shot up to the premium array. We hit right on the edge of the premium array, so that one's gone from discount perfect to premium perfect. Done. All in one. Oh, that's one day. Now you want to see if we can get above this on a close today. We can get above here on a close. We're looking for higher prices here. I'm looking for higher prices. You guys are probably in this little peyote trade. So that already laid out. Interesting, already laid out our premium and discount arrays. Didn't even have to do those. That's the 15-minute premium and discount arrays. And they're right on the first presentation, 15-minute presentation, fair value gap. If you believe in that first presentation on a 15-minute level, then there you go. Russell must smirk to himself every morning, like high five yourself, buddy. You got out of that at the right time. You and the United Airlines. That's a smoking mess right there. Oof. DAX looking for this upside objective here. The moment we can close above here, I'd like to see that then head up to 323.22.5 on DAX. And if we can close above that, then your 23.972 is definitely in the fighting range. Disney rolling over where we wanted to go, right down into here. Wasn't there like an overlap in Disney we were looking for? So looking for downside objective here, reach for these all-time lows. That's the next little pocket of liquidity down there. And the banks. Gary, I hope you're watching, man. I hope you were doing something, get yourself out of some long-term level there. Look at that, right on the money. Let me zoom in there. That's the box we put on there. It not only hit that little level we were looking at there, it nailed the bottom of the box. You talk about precision levels. Look at these levels, you guys. They are killer. Look at premium and discount boxes. Look at the range you're in. They will give you levels of accuracy that is unfreaking believable. So anyway, if we close below here now, it starts getting scary now, because now we start looking at a much deeper run on the daily, all the way down into this discount box here. These relative equal lows below you here. So that gets you back into $61. So we'll see where that goes today and tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. So I'd like to just see us run down into this, because we're obviously in a market maker sell model now, right? And we're in a unicorn, second stage distribution, original consolidation. Price typically will return to the top of the consolidation, the middle of the consolidation, or take the whole consolidation out from below. So if we do get a market run on this liquidity below the market here, you're getting back into the high 50s. I know, it'll never get there. It'll never get there. Keep your eye on it. Royal Bank, that's taken a $22 drop already. TD, they had a nice little retracement all the way back, and I was looking for a little simple retracement back into here. I wanted to get this in these levels and start buying it down here. I didn't get it. As soon as it ran through that, I thought, no, this could go higher now. As soon as it comes back into that level right here, and even that $77 to $87, that's still 20 bucks. It's 20%, almost 30% return on your money in a month. It's not bad. LB, I'm looking for LB to get down in here, $25. It's hit the downside objective now. As of yesterday and the previous day, we've hit that next price leg finished. This one still hasn't reached the bottom of its. The CIBC has finally run through his. Bank of Montreal's on its way down, and TD is the last out of all of them to start running for its marker down here. Otherwise, all the banks accomplished that objective. Ford, it flirted with going higher, just went up into a premium box right here. Draw that premium box out, you'll see it sitting right here. Do this on whatever asset you're on, any asset that you're in. Look at the range that you're in, pull out the premium box and pull out the discount box, and tell me you're not going to see box-to-box trading every morning, every day. You're going to see box-to-box trading. That's the range, and then that box will act as your internal range liquidity hunt, and then it will also act like your range extension. That's it. It's as simple as I can make it for you. If you trade through it, remember I've been telling you guys that this level, you tend to get that consequent encroachment. It hits the consequent encroachment of the premium array and then rolls over and goes lower and runs down to the discount. So like to like, I'm expecting this to at least reach to this 932. And then if we can reach through it, I'm looking for these relative equal lows to get taken and then run down to my discount array. It's just a monthly draw on liquidity. And the monthly is a bigger draw on liquidity than anything else. So here's your consolidation. We get a nice displacement candle come back down into here. Give this a little tap. Look for further run down here and dodge. British pound. What are you up to today? A little British pound on the hourly. 129.33. You're going to see it hold 129.33. And then a run all the way. Okay, for this commercial to be over. Then a run all the way up into 129.64. Before we tap the premium, we're coming back into the discount. 129.37 to 129.32. Watch how it acts inside there. If this rolls over, look for further downside if we get below 139.33. The US dollar index, it's still bouncing. Oops. It's still bouncing off this daily inversion, and we're going lower, so I'm looking for this to go lower and all of these other foreign currencies to start running higher. So I'd like to see this level hold price, climb up above this level, find some support. If you run straight up, take these highs out, look for this level here to provide support to continue pushing through to 129.65, and then see where she acts from there. Australian dollar, this continues to drop lower. I'm looking for this premium level here to get taken on a close today, and then see if we can start running higher. New Zealand dollar. Remember back in December, we were looking for the fair value gap and the reversal. We didn't get it. And then we finally got it over here in January. Finally ran through it. We came back into it, and then we said we don't want to see it go below it, and it did. Drop below it, actually extended the range. And then start all over again, looking for a fair value gap to support price, or have order blocks above to hold price. And we get the next, take out this low here, fair value gap, run through it, come back inside it. Now we're extending the range. I want to see these highs get taken, and my upside objective for New Zealand dollar right now is right in here. That's the upside objective I have for them. Look for that in the next weeks to come. And euro dollar, still looking for euro dollar to reach for their daily high. If this rolls over, I would like to see no more. I'd like to see that like 107.65. If you come down that low. Otherwise, I want to see this order block hold price now that it's been validated. Look at it right here. Now that it's been validated, I want to see this close today above this candle, and then use this as little scaffolding to push this guy a little higher. So you want to see this order block climb up on top of it, these two candles, and then start running for this 110 level. Premium's been hit in the Canadian dollar. Look at you guys, you Canadian dollar growing. So the US dollar hit that premium level, rolled over. Now I want to see it get through this discount level here at 144. And then I want to see it run 143.75. take that out, and then we're going to go for these equal lows below us, which would mean the Canadian dollar has got a little bit more oomph. And look at this little Japanese yen. You go, Japanese yen. Let's go. I just want this whole thing to pan out since it started at the beginning of the year. We called for the downside, then we called this upside objective. It's used it to go higher. Then we looked for the next short term, ran into it, ran above this one, found some support, pushed above the premium array, worked it a few times. I think if I pull that one all the way out, you'll see it come all the way back down in there one more time. No, actually a little short of it, ran through it. Anyway, upside objectives here, and we'll see if we can, dare I say, should I be a little more enthusiastic, a little more excited about the next big upside run? That the big draw on liquidity is right up here. Go for it, yen. Those poor people haven't even broke a penny yet. Look at that. So let's go. Let's get you up to 3/4 of a cent. Yeah, baby. There's the 75%. Yeah. That's good. Now I just want to see that. Find some support in here. It can come down and clip the top of this. I'm all right with that. I'd like to see that stay open and start pushing for these relative equal, or this next upside piece, which is right here. Finish off the rest of that, get up on top of that, and then start using that candle for support. That's what I want to see. Is there anything else in that one? No. These are all dividend stocks in Canada. If you're big into Canada ETFs. Yeah, Citigroup's downside is here now. We're in the $50 range, 55 to $65 range. So we're looking 63.84 is the next downside to 63.14. And then the infamous blue box below you. I wonder if Tex is still in this stuff. That a buddy of mine was in all of these. I'm just wondering where he's still at in those. All right, well, let's say hello to everybody this morning. D Donkey, good morning. Alan B 777, Lucky Sevens. Good morning. Hello, hello. Anomalous. How are you this morning? Good morning, good morning. Buddy Abs, good morning, everybody. Mardeep, good morning. Kamal, yo, yo, yo. Dal, hello, hello. Craig, good morning, good morning. What's the argument against first presentation of fair value gap? What's the argument against it? What's the argument against it? I don't know an argument against the first presentation fair value gap. Are you talking about the argument between time frames? Like some people will say, it's a 15-second to 1 minute only. I don't buy that. I don't buy that. I buy the idea that if anything Michael has taught you, it is not specific to one level. I don't think Michael would give you anything so frivolous as one level. I think everything that man thinks about is on a fractal level. Everything is on a fractal level. So for him, if he's telling you something on a 15-second chart or a 1 minute chart, that statement in and of itself tells me it's fractal. If he says, oh, you can find it on a 15-second chart or a 1-minute chart, or a 5-minute or 15-minute, look at them. Look at them and see how often they work. See how often they hit. You'll see. So I don't know an argument against it. I think they're all, every time frame has its first presentation fair value gap. Because if the daily has a first fair value gap, you know, you look at the first fair value gap that forms in the day, and or the week, oh, you're hearing me say the month, or the first one of the year. You see how many times it comes back. Why would all the other little first fair value gaps of the day not be just as important? So it's all fractal, man. That would be the argument against it, is that it's not the only one. It's all over the place. Oh, I answered your question. Okay, sorry. What about crude oil, please? What about crude oil? Did I not give you crude oil already? Good morning, Kevin, Peter. Ali! How's it going, Ali? You answered my question. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Sometimes I go back and you guys have already asked this question a while ago. But oil. Did I not answer your oil question? I did. There you go. You drop below it. You come back inside it. Ding, dang. Oh, we got her. Did I not get that trade? Did that trade not pan out for me already? Well, I thought I was in this one very short. Did I not take this one? The trade events trading. Did I not take that trade? I did. Here to here. That's it. In and out from there to there. So looking for the discount rate. If you wanted to hold it longer, look inside that range. I would looking down here. So I had it exit. You see my little exit right there. What did I get for this little fair value gap here, Phil? So if I would have put like 3 on there, 2 on there, I would have paid myself at the first one and then let this one buck all over here. If you take that out, then look for the lows. We'll wait for this commercial. Skip through that commercial. So just to reiterate that, let me get that out of the way. So this was the little trade I took here earlier, up inside the consequent encroachment of this, looking for a run down into that little fair value gap or 50% of the range or whatever. So there's 3 different methods you can use. One is that you can get into it where we got into it here. The next one, to manage it on the back end, pull the range 50%. So if we're looking for a run on this range here to here, 50%, take half that trade off, pay yourself, now move it to 50%, take a portion off here if you can. If you're just running a one banger, then just hold on to it. As soon as it gets to 50%, hold here. And I'd probably be sitting around 55%. The rule is 50, 60. Then it gives it some more banging around room. And then if it hits 70, pull it quickly to 61, because now we're starting to get into that potential optimum trade entry reversal. I do like the discount array, which sits right at 70, right near between 79 and 88% retracement. If it hits that, look for consequent encroachment to consequent encroachment down there. So that's what I'll be looking for, Craig. There's your 15-minute objective to reach for. That one's been hit. We're running through that. Now looking for further downside. Did that answer your question there, Craig? How's my Bitcoin doing? She's still on the way up. Still haven't decided what we're doing inside that candle. That's fine. Even if we get above it, then it's mean threshold. I don't want to see it get below there, so I'm going to leave my stop loss sitting right there now for the last one and see where that takes us. I'm in a really nice trade here. I'm inside this one. As soon as it broke through here, I got back in here, and I'm in short here. Stop loss is still sitting way up here. I'm going to move it down into at least break even now. I'm up here. I'm like 25 bucks in on this one now, so I'm going to try and hold this one for the day. I'm thinking that 4 hour is the reversal, and I'd like to see this just start to 10 o'clock, see if it rips back through there. If not, then I get 50% of this range. That'll put us right back into this order here. See if we can get back to that. I'm going to close that one out. I'm going to wait for it to get back in here now. I took profits from there to there, right there, and now I'm going to wait for it to get back into here. I like the 50% of this. And see if we can get back. That puts us right up inside here, right to the top of that. That'd be a nice little short off of there. And I don't want to see it get back through here. This immediate rebalance right here. Trade up or inside it. If we go back through that level, then you can get back on track. We've swept these lows here now. So I'd like to see some measure of retracement back into this little range. Thanks. Looking to buy crude on the dip. Look for sell side liquidity. Morning, Derek. How you doing this morning? Are you feeling a little better, buddy? Hope you're feeling better. There's the mean threshold right there. Are you 100% yet? Tell me how you doing. Stand by. Wife bought me this fan, and first time she bought it for me like 2 months ago. It's the first time I've turned it on. Feels nice. Feels good. Oh yes, like a jock this morning. 2 deviations, 2 TDs, touchdowns, hole in one, home run. Been a great day so far. Excellent. Good to hear, my friend. Good to hear. On top of the world. I woke up last night. I forgot to put water in my snorkel there last night, my CPAP. Holy smoke. I woke up like my tongue had stuck to the roof of my mouth. I was like, oh my goodness. You got to make sure there's humidity in them things. No snoring. Just woke up like, holy, the whole back of my throat was super dry. So Hadi, you're looking for sell side here? Are you just looking for the sell side to get taken and find some support off of this and keep coming lower? Like, are you looking for a market shift above one of these levels? He's waiting for his 10 a.m. news. Clemson basketball. What the hell's Clemson basketball? Won last night, right? ACC tournament. In case anyone here cares. I never even heard of Clemson. What the heck is Clemson? Is that a guy? Is that a player? Oh, it's South Carolina. Gotcha. Purdue is my school, a college. Huge Clemson. Oh, okay. I'm in SC. South Carolina. God, you guys are throwing capitals at each other already. It's not turned into a fist fight. Okay, that's cool enough. That works pretty good. Duke, baby. Actually, Tiara. Looking for the 6 a.m. candle. We're back through that level. Right there. From there to there, you just want to see tap it and come back down now. I'm going to remove that for now. If it gets back above 474 on a close. If not, I want to see that come down now. I want to see that come with some intention. Just give us our 6 a.m. candle. I'm at break even again now. I like that imbalance. We traded it below it, came back inside it, tapped it, running for the next low. No. It's probably going to take off now. Back to 50%. Premium array right there. See if we get back through that. I'll just come back and touch yesterday's fair value gap. This first one. There's another immediate bounce right up here. There's the premium array right there. What's TR? Tampa Bay Riders, the Tampa Bay Messengers. What is that one? Quick run on liquidity above the market. So we've run above that premium array now. Back inside this candle, now we've got a body traded above it. Now you're looking for that to go higher. We can get back through that level. Look for this little fair value gap here to roll over and take that on the downside. If not, we've got further upside. Looking for this 19,594. You're long in crude now, are you? Or you're just buying the low? Don't forget, you can still reach down here one more time, Craig. We have not quite tapped the discount box yet. So just because you ran here, look for a reversal. And so far, there's no reversal yet. We hit that 94 now. That's 94. Next is the rejection block. I want to see if we just tap here at 600 or 604. $604, then 638. That might be the level right there, which is the mean threshold. Should be right, actually. Well, I think that was the an old daily. Puts us in the mean threshold there. Now just waiting for any little reverse. This one we've traded below it or through it, below it. I want to see that actually start to drift down from here. Um, Hey, Dave. Now you got yourself a change in direction. Haven't taken out an old low yet there, Craig. You'd have to wait for market structure to get above here, or at least here, to go along. But you do have a reversal, so if it just taps in here and starts to leave, that's ideally where you want to see it go. If you're long, you want to see that support right there. And really, you got to get out of this small range here, so you got to get above this premium box. If you're just boxing here, you're just doing a quick short-term box trade. We're looking for something like that. Take out overnight high crude oil. Currently in the air, flying to Dallas, Texas. Never thought I would be trading while in the air. Well, there you go. Living the luxury, the high life trader. That's a high life trader right there. It's just got more upside. What's the Bitcoin doing? Almost came down, took us out. We had a couple of wicks above that level. Been there before and lost the connection. Good morning. Do you have any ideas to manage tinnitus? There's some, I've seen these little spoon things they do on tinnitus. Um, there's a little bone behind like your mastoid process back in here behind your ear. You can try putting some pressure on that. I think there's a, look up on YouTube. There's some interesting ideas on tinnitus. So yeah, I've I've never had to work it, so I've had a couple of little ringers in my ears, but that's after explosions and stuff. Rung my brain, but I don't have long-term tinnitus. If I do, it's not, it's manageable. Wait till you are trading the first class. That will be amazing, but we want pictures and for proof. A posted telegram, yes. You have to sit in your pod and make a trade. Okay. Hot off the presses. How are you liking New Mexico or long reversal? Oh, it was Dave again. Um, I hope we get a trade in first class. That is if my wife is not around. How's the oil doing? There you go. You're at this level now. Good. You want to see it get through here now. Continue running for your next objective. Higher. So if you're in that for a long, Craig, good for you. If you bought a nice long below that low, good run, man. Didn't look very, I was still a little more drive left. But literally hit that 79% retracement and it's pulled back. Consolidation. Don't even have a cam model entry for you here. This premium level, you've traded through it, come back to the consequent encroachment, so you're pushing higher now. And I'd be looking for a premium box up here. Obviously the this little fella right here, right where it's just hit at $67. It's got to get through that. That's the retracement back into that level. Once you break it on the downside, trace back into it, you expect to see lower prices. You're back inside it again, right there at 67, big figure. If it pops through that, find some support, come back into this level here and that inversion. You want to see it keep going higher. If it runs through this inversion now, look for a retracement back into this discount box. Five more minutes and we'll have the news. I would imagine the news would be rather bad for these guys. So we've run out the rejection block here. Not quite the next one, 637 and 644. If this is the next price leg higher, it's chopping at it. I expect to reach for up here. I know it's a long reach, but we'll see. If we break below that low, I'm obviously wrong. My wife just gets to, they've asked her to come down to the school, which is literally a block away from us here. So she's like really close today, which is exciting. Okay. We're back inside this one here. Short again now. Look for a structure shift here. this idea right now. Getting cool now. Your 10 o'clock. Ooh, Nelly. Took out the lows. Now I'd like to see us run down to this regular trading hour gap and fill that. And if we can get through that, silver bullet. What's our Bitcoin doing? Oh, it came back and got me. Body traded back above it, came inside it, would have taken me out anyway, so that trade's done. Still looking for upside. We have traded below here now, so I'm looking for let's see if we get back through here. If not, look for these highs. Next high up here. Let me see if that holds here now. This one's been worked. This one has been worked. If we've hit this breaker now, if the breaker holds, roll over. Let's see if we start to retap this to go higher. Or if we eat through this level right here and look for this to go lower. Or sorry, higher. We're going to get on top of that to go higher. See how we had a body trade above this level here? Give it a little tap. Start pushing higher if that's what it wants to do. We've already hit the premium portion in that breaker. So if that breaker holds now, the fact that we're eating through this is a good sign if you want to keep coming lower. Watch for a retracement back into here. There's your first tap. Now you want to see if it starts to dig down into here deeper. First tap, you want to see it leave your mean or consequent encroachment. It's probably that box right there, or that little 830 level there. Slowly start eating through this level. There's the bottom. It's the all-time. If you're wrong and it comes back into it, you can get a break even on that. I still like to see this come back down here, but we'll see what we get here. So you want to see it run back into here. Maybe hit the 830 candle on Hadid's level, and then I like to see it roll over here and come back down. That'll probably put us in that consequent encroachment again. Morning, Hans. Stopped out green and crude. Good for you. Came all the way back down to that. So we closed on it, opened, hit that discount box. Now I want to see it get back above this level. Now, if you get above here, then you're looking for a run above that level there. You don't want to see it drop below here now. You're back inside this box-to-box trading inside here. You didn't get a chance to tap it here. You did here. So that's finally filled. Now you want to see this start climbing above this level and then start running for this premium level. This small one right up in here. Kind of keep this one in mind as well. If you want that to get higher, it's got to break through the premium inside this small range here. So if you close below this, look for support off this level to run these lows and start coming lower. Got a short right off of here. I think we're reaching for these much lower. I lucked out when I was underwater. I doubled down up here and managed to break even, make some money. Now I'm here and I'm breaking even just to, or actually above in some profits right here now. I just got in right on that retracement back into this order block. I want to see that come lower, and my stop loss is sitting slightly in profit. So yeah, I don't like it either. I do think it's going to come down lower though, but you got to start getting a decent candle body below this level. It is literally there. Just tap me out. Wait for something clean now. That was a bit of a sweat, that one. I mean, I had to remain as calm as I could there. I was like, oof. You got to really believe that's going somewhere to double down on that. Yeah, I don't blame you there, Hadid. It's not super clean. What's our oil doing? We're already wicking through this already. We've got these couple of little probes coming down here. So you could see it retrace back up into here now for some more downside. So watch, see how it acts here. See how the bodies are sitting right flush on that right now? If you trade above this level, look for higher prices. If you trade below this level, look for some support off of here. I want to see, before you get this range extension, I want to see a body close below here. Just come in and give it a little tap and then start coming lower and take out these lows, extend that range down lower. And you're looking for that discount box down here still. The mere fact that the daily inversion fair value gap is above does not give me confidence for lower prices. Yeah, well, you've got, yeah, I'm thinking all the way down here. This is just a 4-hour chart, but I'd love to see that get all the way down into 19,287 to 19,310 as a downside. We're banging right off that first fair value gap again at 830. And I'm not committing to that level, but right now, all the time we're using that first fair value gap to push lower. I want to see, we got to get through 471 on a close though. 471 on a close. What's the 15-second chart going to give us here, Hadi? I got to get below 471 here. There you go. Let's see a nice little close below that. Go for your run, man. Go for your run. I'm looking down here. Now come back to 471. If you got intentions of getting the hell out of Dodge, then you're on a scamper down. I like 471 if we can get back into there. All right. There's 471.72. Up and through that fair value gap again. See that? Choppy chop. Where did that reach for? There's so much chop in there. I don't even see what that reached for there. That's the 6 a.m. candle here. Look for that 8:30, the D candle now. So switching it up. Next bus is coming. What's our 15-second candle say? Get up above this, look for up here. Before it extends that range, I want to see it tap back here. Right there. Right there. Come on. There you go. And now you want to see it go higher from here. or if it takes out that low there, look for a run back into this range, 50%. Old high. First presentation fair value gap. Let's see if we start getting extension. When you get a body above here, if you want to go higher, you want to see support at that level. It didn't support it. It went through it into a discount portion here. This range, 50%. And now you want to see it start to climb back above that level, get through this level, use this as support, and then aim for that upside objective up there. And if it says, no way, Jose, not where we're headed, you trade back through this level again, look for support off this. There. Now look for support off that. Traded below it, came back inside it right there. Look at it around lower. Change up. Look at this section here and down here. There's a small one sitting right here. Small little inversion right here. See how we get in there. It's the bottom of the hour. You want that high to get taken, or this low, this fair value gap below you here. That one's been changing direction, trade back into it, trade below this one, trade back into it. We trade below here, trade back into it. Discount box. Smash it. Smash it straight through. Now get down into this discount box here. From here to here. Man, these tight little ranges here. There's the discount box. If you're there, pay yourself. You got to be super sniper to catch these levels if you're committing to them. If you're not, I don't blame you. It's high resistance. Super high resistance. So wait for something clean to set yourself up with. I'm finding more anxiety in this chasing this price. So I have to recognize the state I'm getting into, and I have to back out and just, for whatever profits I got, I'm going to keep. I don't want to risk these anymore until I see price come to an area I want to trade here. So let's go to a 1 minute and slow things down a little bit. This is high resistance. There's nothing in here that you want to be playing in right now. Sometimes I get that little adrenaline rush where I go, oh yeah, this, I want to be there. Got to slow yourself down. Slow yourself down. It's way too choppy, abs. Even for me, this was choppy. I was in this and I could feel my palms sweating. And then doubling down on it would make me go, whew. That makes me really nervous. So look, there's that premium array. So you go from box to box right there. See that? Inside that range. Now that's not a temptation to go into it. That's just to show you that on that 15-second chart, box to box, even in a tight little range like this, you're going box to box. Here's your premium box up here, box, box, down to the next discount box, to the premium box above you. If you see how these work, and you got this mean threshold or consequent, the equilibrium of the range. If you trade down into a discount box, look for the next box above the equilibrium. And if you reach for that and you back off of it, look for the discount box again. And then if it reaches for the furthest one, so these are the ones that do the range extension. If you can get above those two, it's range extension. Again, smaller, compressible internal range liquidity. You got lots of boxes like this to reach for. Just keep looking for the fair value gaps above and below you, the inversions as support levels. So we're banging off that box there, and this first presentation. Not something you want to trade. Wait for the range to extend, either higher or lower. Wait for something clean here. Oh, Craig's long on a, oh, he bought the low. You love buying them lows, don't you? If you can get, you got to get above here on a close at 66.72. Oh, mind you, there's a little tiny imbalance right here. So if this holds right here, Craig, at 66.67, I don't know what you're aiming for, but if you're looking for 66.78, you don't want to see it come any lower than 66. The devil's number, 666. Yep, you're going to come lower. That just, all that did was just come back into that regular trading hour. Once you trade below this level, so Craig, I want you to remember this. Every time you have a premium and a discount level, the moment you trade through that the discount level, before you extend the range, you want to see it trade back into it and then trade lower and take out the range. When it trades above it like this is when you start getting into this really choppy price action. Traded below it one more time, came back into it, tap, 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 all the way into it. Now it finally extended the range lower. So I'd expect for this to keep coming lower now. If it trades back through that level again, through that first presentation fair value gap right there, then you can look for higher prices. You got that little imbalance right there as well. Keep your eyes on that guy. What's a 15-second chart value on? I don't know if you can trade oil on a 15-second chart, can you? Premiums right here. Watch right there. See how it's banging right on it. Oops, opened up below it. Tap it. Now come lower. All the way up to here. Now you want to see this range extend. Super choppy right now to be in this. If you get above that level right there, if you get above this candle, support there, look for that level right there. It just looks heavy to me from here. That's 15 seconds. See how you've hit that discount box now? Now you're saying, I'd like to see it leave right out there, that rejection block right there at, or that consequent encroachment at 66.58. So just take out this low and then look for a reversal. I'd be looking for a reversal there. And you're literally within 1 penny of it right now anyway. Of that 66.58. So wait for a structure break and go higher. If you're still in this long, then you're in it long. You're in a good, you've picked a really ballsy place to grab it. That'd be a nice place to grab it right there and start running higher. I tell you, that's you caught right in the discount box. If you say, I'm trading the discount box up, let her buck, man. Put your stop loss just below the low of the discount box and let her buck. That'd be an interesting trade. Gold is trading premium to discount. We ran that out already on the 5-minute. We were looking for this for the upside. You get that, run below the low. That was the discount box. So there to there. Now you're running through it, coming back into it. Are we going to roll over here and come back down lower? I'd expect to see a continuation on the downside. Looking for this little fella way over here. See, we hit the 3,000. Woohoo! Gold has hit 3,000. That'll make the news. There was people who were saying gold would hit 3,000 last year at the end of December. We're only a few months late. But it finally hit the 3,000 bucks yesterday or this morning. Yeah, midnight. Until the low becomes okay, it's exactly no good. Okay, long crude again. So until it becomes high. Hi Darren, do you have time to watch YMH on the 1 hour? Yummy. On the 1 hour. I don't have time to sit here all day watching the 1 hour, but what have we got for you in here? Well, my friend, if you, who's asking me that? Hans, my man Hans. Right there. Hans, you could be looking right here, buddy. All the way down to your discount. Look in here on the 1 minute. See if you can see something right here on the turn. So you're looking for, anytime you run down into here, look for there, looking for that retracement. And then you're going long to the premium level in the 1 hour chart. So you're looking for a continuation to the upside. All the time you're finding more upside. This is your objective right here. Is 41,322 all the way up to 41,365. So go down to a 1 minute. Sorry, you want me to stay here on the 1 hour? That's what I'm looking at inside this range. That's the discount portion. So here's what you kind of do. Okay, so you see me say you get this chunk right here, right? If you take your fib from high to low, this is how you split this up. See how it's hit 50%? You got to split it right down to here like this. If you want a discount, if you're up here and you want a discount portion inside this range, you got to get below that level right there. So that's where, if you want to zero in on your target on the downside, that's how you do it. That's how I do it anyway. This could be complete bullshit, but it's just my idea of what I like to look for and how do I cut back on big fair value gaps like this and start to zero in on something more specific. I look at the range and I go, what would be the discount portion of this range that we want to reach back for that still supports a discount box? If this is a discount box, that's the discount on the hourly. That's the tiniest little one there. So if I go down to a 15-minute, we'll see where that lines up. Uh, 15-minute, this is the immediate rebalance right here on a 15-minute chart. It's the top of this fair value gap discount inside this larger range right here. See how it lines up with that one right there? And this almost, yeah, comes back perfectly and fills the discount box and then marches higher. So go down into a 5-minute chart. It's right inside that 5-minute. All the way down to a fill of that 5-minute. We don't get that, the very, very bottom one. This immediate rebalance right here. Look at that. Right on the bottom of the immediate rebalance on a 5-minute and a 1-minute. Where does it wind up? Here's your discount in a 1-minute, and it literally taps your 1-minute. That's how close that last little piece that I cut off of the hourly. There's your all the levels that you kind of look for. So that's kind of like what I do for a big monster one like that. If you're looking for a retracement within that hour, see how it overlaps with the lower time frames all the way down to a 1-minute, which is your box right here. So you can zero in on some more accuracy right there. So that wick that you had, when you go from premium level here, you traded below it, traded back up inside this breaker, hit the breaker, run down to the discount box now, all the way down into here. First one is right, no, that's not, that's an immediate rebalance. That would give you right here. Back up to the premium, all the way down to the discount box right here, right there. See how it touches it? Then you get a first order block, trade above it with a body. You come back inside it, start marching higher, take out that little premium. No, it's not really a premium there. That would be it. We're back up in here in this order block again. So you want to see support off of here, and I want to see that push higher now and get into this premium box. We're already up in the premium again, so you've gone from discount to premium, discount to premium, from premium back to discount, from discount all the way back up into premium. So this is some really nice boxing sitting in here in the Dow Jones. If that makes any sense to you, Craig. So yeah, bullish now until, and if we break through this level, 41,268 on a close, look for upside and then use this level here and that order block to continue pushing higher. Well, that's what I would say, my friend. That's what I would say. You're taking along and holding over the weekend. Ooh, Craig, you got some cojones, brother. At 68, 60, there you go. You're in green now, man. Move to break even. Let it ride all weekend. Let it ride, brother. Let it ride. Good for you. Good for you, man. You caught it right off the discount. 1 penny within the consequent encroachment, but you're inside that discount box and you got a nice little wick coming off of there. You'd be zero stress trade right now. in oil. See how you broke this order block here? Market structure shift to the upside. You come back inside your premium array. Look at that. Right through. Love it. Going well, Craig. Keep it up, buddy. Hold it over the weekend. TGIF. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's look at a TGIF for you here. This is Mondays, Fridays, Mondays, right here. Fridays, Mondays. Oh, that's an hourly. What am I talking about? Stand by. And that's something else I want you guys to think about. Think about this. If TGIF Friday works on a weekly, is it a fractal thing that we can use somewhere else? Just think about that idea, my friends. TGIF Friday. Is it fractal or is it specific to a time frame? I don't think so. I think there's more to that. Something for you to explore. Let's go to the daily here. Let me get out of all this oil stuff here. I got lots of trades in oil as well. Monday, there is no TGIF Friday. If that's the case, we'd be coming back down again. So if Monday's here, you're in a too tight a range here. So Craig, I'd love to see that start climbing up and get above these equal highs, or at least get you to the rejection block at 67.70. Take out yesterday's high and get to a close at 67.70. If that makes any sense. You really got to get back up into this premium range. If you reach the premium range, discount, premium, pay yourself. Do what you want, but that's what I'd be doing. Yes. We've traded above it. Not super clean price action, so 67 plus. Well, that was intense. I'm taking my long and holding over the weekend. TGFM. Make Disney go up so I can trade something else. I don't think Disney's going up yet. Oh, we've hit the discount box, so I don't think they're going to leave this liquidity here untouched. You'd be hard pressed to see that untouched. So macro. It's a macro time, my friends. Yeah, I got nothing for you in Disney right now on a daily chart. United Airlines, it's smoking. It's coming in on a smoker. Almost just shy of that first premium. Here's your premium level here in DAX. You want to see it get again above that 23,240 for higher prices. Gold is on its way down. I like it. We've traded below that level. We've traded back up into that level. And now we're looking to go lower. Look for range extension. Lower in gold. UNG. Bitcoin. Bitcoin came all the way down to that level and we had a bit of a reaction off of it. So I see you over there. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. Yes. It's got to stay above there. Peyote, come on, peyote. Let's go, peyote. It's premium, looking for a discount. Disney, nothing. DD. These guys might be the first ones to reach our objective this year. Is Dodge. Dodge. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, Ford. You ain't fooling me, Ford. You ain't fooling me. We're in here now. Stop mucking about, fool. Get on down. Give us a discount. Nothing happening here yet. Not reaching for their objectives just yet. They've gone a little more bullish than these guys have gone a little more bearish. So it looks like your euro is the stronger of the two. These look like the sixth sister in here. So looking for old lows for rejection block. Obviously this low, short-term lows, and a longer-term low. And then if we start really digging below that, you're looking for a run down into 28.99. 29 big figure. Aussie dollar. Got to get through that upside objective. New Zealand dollar. We want that to head up to the premium level there. Canadian dollar. Let's go, dollar. Let's go. Let's go, beaver. Run, run, beaver. Cheering for the beaver. Let's go. Let's go, beeves. 75%. We hit the 75%, literally opened right in the consequent encroachment of that whole upper premium box. Look, if I was going to draw this little fella right here, I'd go like from there to there. Look where we're sitting. Oh, not quite at the consequent encroachment yet. Let's see if we give this a retap here at 33, 30, 35. These are all coming into a little discount. I tell you, these might even be a nice little pickup. You set the low down here. You come get it at 1268. I'm looking for you down here. I think this one pays like double digits in its ETF. All right. Thanks, Darren. Okay, contract ends next week, so we might be going into consolidation on the daily mirror drop just to scare everyone one more time before going up. Interesting philosophy there, Abs. Contract expires. That was a great explanation. I don't even know what I was explaining, but you're welcome. You're welcome, Del. I don't know which one I was explaining there. We take profits if they're there. OKD, make it happen. Bus is coming. Snow White moves opens next week. Snow White movie opens next week. Maybe she can make the Snow White movie. Excuse me. If this gives next week, if we just dip down into this level and the Snow White movie takes off, you might catch yourself a nice little run here. This just kind of rolls over into the next week's open, and that gives a nice, you look for a reversal from here, like look for a daily reversal, catch that for a run back up into that range. Even if you take 50% of that range, Craig, just pull the high to wherever this goes. So let's just reverse engineer this. Okay, so let's just say that was the low. We'd be looking for, just reverse engineer this for a 50% retracement. Because, you know, as we know, the fib retracement tends to give us at least 50%. So at $95, 105 is $10. That's a 10% return back to equilibrium, which happens to be this order block. But if this little imbalance right here, watch this, pull your 50% plus and line it up with specific levels. Like what if we looked at here, this open, let's look at this open here, and let's look at consequent encroachment. So consequent encroachment puts us a little higher. So we can't be obviously higher because we're already down lower. So let's go to the equilibrium or the consequent encroachment of this. And I'm just playing, you know, it's not like this is gospel, but I like to play with this every once in a while just to see what kind of areas I'm looking at on the upside. So I kind of reverse engineer the possibility for things like you're just talking about here, Craig. What if we get a really good news release or a really good release on Snow White next week? And we're looking for a pool of liquidity down here. So you can see where I'm aiming for eventually, the pool of liquidity and obviously these lower draws on liquidity. And that would be really coincide with a nice little pop up in Disney, right? With the movie being released and all that. So anyway, 50% equilibrium of this range right here from the consequent encroachment, which puts us still inside this consolidation. This is right now a Cam 1 or Cam 2 model entry. If I put my fib tool here, you'll see from high to low. If I draw that all the way out, right there, from high to low, where's 50%? Right there. Bing! Hits it. We've got a nice little reaction off that. That's your Cam Model 2 entry. If you're ballsy enough to take a Cam 2 off of that and go, I'm going to go long. It's sitting right inside my daily fair value gap. Woohoo! I want to run that sucker right up from here. I'll take it right to 50%. So if you were long on Disney right from the Cam 2 model here, 50% puts you right up in equilibrium up here, or retracement back into this breaker. That breaker is really big, strong, so you'd expect to see a retracement back in there because we have not touched it yet. So that would be just over 50%. And you know how the price likes to run to just over 50% and either run back lower or charge through the mean threshold of this breaker on the upside. Look for that little change in direction. See how we hit the discount, ran through it, come back inside it, go lower. So we see how we ran right through it. We never hit the breaker. We never hit that level. So if we do retrace back up, 62%, look at 62% right now, puts us right smack on that inversion. and the Northern Lights commercial pops on, and we wait. Commercial's over now. Just hit skip. And so I'm kind of building a narrative around this low, that off of a cam model. So if I was building a cam model entry position, I'd be looking for that. Look for 1 hour confirmation on that on Disney for your cam 2 model. So let's say you're looking for this cam 2 model. I'm going to play here for a few minutes. So there's your little run right above on the hourly chart. Look at it. See how the hourly, there's your reversal right here. We traded right above it right there on a close. You see that? And then we came back inside it, tapped it, and also tapped the top of the fair value gap. So we got 2 confluences there that want to support price to go higher. And we're running from discount array to premium array. So you would have made from 96 all the way up to 98. So $2 off of that, just a little run in here. Off of a cam 2 perfect entry to a, not perfect, but near perfect entry. Looking for a confirmation. That gives you, this is my cam 2. I like that. I'm in long right there. Reaching for that level. My stop loss is now in positive, break even, stress-free trade. Let Disney buck now. So it would be, I did pay yourself a portion there. And if it runs through that on a close and takes out this high here, uses this as a support with that inversion, then we're looking for, woohoo, I'm aiming for my upside objective, right? My 50%, so on and so forth. Does that make sense? So that's how you kind of build your stock trade. Now, let's say, so there's a positive for you, Craig, for Disney. But if we hit that premium and we roll through this one more time and drop down, then where are we going? Let's get back into our daily and let's continue to build a narrative around the next level. So if you're in long for there, you're already stress-free in this trade. So if it comes back against you, you've paid yourself at that premium box and you let your trade buck. So there's no reason to stress out whether or not Disney, you're aiming for up here now. So there's no stress if Disney turns against you because you've made some money off of it. Okay, if we were analyzing it from that. And yeah, as you know, I don't break Disney down and do this kind of analysis on Disney. I kind of just usually give you your daily perspective and that's it. So anyways, where was I? Okay, so we've got this level right here. So what you're looking for on the hourly, because we're trading on a daily now, the hourly is your 1 minute fair value gap. Okay, and your 15-minute is your 15-second fair value gap. Or sorry, fair value gap. Your 15-minute is your 15-second on a 1 hour chart. So we're trading on the daily. We want to try and get back to that equilibrium somehow. I want to try and support price. Again, keep in mind all these little guys you got sitting on the side here. They're also objectives to be paying yourself at on your way back up here. If it doesn't reach it, and you go, oh, why didn't it reach it? Well, look for these objectives here as well. Don't write those off. If we pull it from here, and let's say Disney has a where somebody gives you a little nervous something or other that the Disney movie is not going well or it may not go well, and people go, oh no, and they get scared and price goes down. Whatever, they make some bullshit up. That puts us right back into this little box right here. This is the discount box, the bottom end of the discount box on the daily. And we're also over on this job way over here. So here, 50% puts us right in that little imbalance right here. %62 puts us right back inside the breaker, but doesn't quite bring us into that level right there. So what would happen if I went to the bottom of the 4 hour? Look where 70% optimum trade entry reversal puts us. Right on the Beezer. 62% puts us right back at the edge of the breaker. So just take your discount arrays and just kind of march them along like that and look for the potential for the long on 50%, 50% of the range. Anyway, that's kind of like a more in-depth analysis of how I would break Disney down if I was looking to trade it. And if you're in that long, you're in it stress-free right now. Let's see if it makes a higher price. So right now I have it, if I was on a daily chart, because I didn't get down into that lower level stuff, you'd have to wait for a trade above here and back into support here before you go higher. It's got to get above that little imbalance right here. There's a little tiny guy right there. Come back, find support at this, push higher. You talk about finding an entry at 50% of the higher time frame. I'm not looking for an entry there. I'm looking for an exit there. 50% up, retrace is good in Disney. Yeah. Stop out, green, crude. Woohoo. Thanks on Disney. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm not looking for an entry there. I'm looking to go long here, and 50%, that 50% of this imbalance you're looking for, the CAM2 model. And if it closes below 50% of that, then you're out of the trade. So you put your trade in long and you put your stop loss down here. And then if it trades below that on a close, take out your stop loss. That's also your fail safe. Go study my CAM model entry stuff and you'll see. Michael's CAM, he just doesn't call it CAM stuff. But anyway, you know what I mean. Highs taken. 11 o'clock. Looking for a reversal. Where's the bus, Hadi? It's 11 a.m., buddy. I'm just going to go to the bathroom and then it will take off right as I go for a pee. Sitting right on there, Hadi. It's sitting right on there, man. It's not giving it to us. Look for that other upside we were looking for here, 645. Did we hit 645? 643. Nope. They're not going to leave that untouched. So we could be looking higher price here. This was a tough price action this morning. I tell you, try and stay in this. You got to keep your head on the swivel here. See this little imbalance right here? Traded above it, all the way back inside it. Just nailed it. Went higher, took out this premium inside this little range here. Hit the premium, went through it. Higher. Look for this higher one here. You ran through that. And then it just continued to march higher and take out that candle. So you're looking for support off that candle's high. Find support, runs higher. And now we're looking for this to either continue pushing higher off this candle and this imbalance. So you could allow it to come back into 50% of this range. You got to be super tight. Look at where 50% puts you, right in the middle of that fair value gap. So if it comes back to that, taps it and leaves again, you kept thinking it was going to go lower. It's nothing to get in on here to go run back to 50% and save yourself. Right now, these are all well balanced. So if that comes back, mean threshold of this candle, which it did right here, it tapped it and left. It's that area where you hear me say, I don't want to see more than 50% of that level, that bullish candle give way, and it literally comes down, taps it, and we're still going higher. So far I'm still slightly bullish on this idea, even though we're probing it like crazy. I'm still slightly bullish until proven otherwise. Joe six-pack, 15-minute fair value gap of the week, just above. Hmm. 646, and we're looking for, what was it, 645, 646. That will bring you right into that fair value gap over on this side here. And people say you don't cut through candles. Malarkey. 658, 650. It's right there. Cut through this. Look at this right here. You got to chop through this lot. There's 638. There's right here 649 to 651, and then you've got 654 to 657 on a 15-minute chart, and then above that you got 677 to 679. There's the discount. You see it would pop below the 50%. Now you want to see that, see if that climbs higher. I know you've gone over this a bunch, D, but can you go over a defensive stance after an entire what? Or an entry, you mean? Can you go over defensive stance after an entry? Like, how do you know it's going to turn on you? How do I know it's not going to turn on me, or how, in a defensive stance? Okay, so a defensive stance. What you guys need to study, in just my opinion, is each candle as it forms, you must look for there's 3 main levels and at least 3 or 4 more other levels to look for minor levels. I was explaining this to Abs the other day when was down in Albuquerque. As you're kind of looking for when the trade goes on, you look for that ideal place. Let's say we're looking for here, right? We see this retrace back into this discount array, and I say, I just want to see it tap that. I'm going to go long there. My stop loss is going to go down here. If it trades through it, I'm on the wrong side of it. That's my rule. If it wicks through it, I'm out. You have to be okay with that. You have to be content with that, right? So you say, I enter in here. Now, to build scaffolding on that, I need to see price get through this down close candle on the upside, right? Because it has 3 levels. 3 levels you guys need to look at every single time a candle is forming. You're trying to build a bridge or a wall that supports, or a structure that supports your price, and you're looking for new structure to get scaffolding to get established above it. Okay, so for example, right here, I see this candle. It comes down, taps it. I go, I want to get long there. So pretend you get long there off this level. And stop loss is either sitting at the bottom of the low, or if you're super tight with your stop loss, you say, I want to be just below the rejection block. And I'm looking for this candle to break the high, validate the high right there. It validates this high, or this high of this candle. This bullish candle now validates this. So I want to see a body close above here. And then I use this as scaffolding because it has 3 levels. The first level is the high. So here's the 3 levels. I'll draw them all out here for you so you guys can see them. And I look at this every single time I see a price move. I don't explain this a lot to you guys, but this is what I look for. I was talking to Abs about this the other day. You got to find the scaffolding. And this is how I build my scaffolding. I go here, and to make it, this is how I used to do it when I put everything on the chart. And like Michael says, after a while, you start to see this stuff so often that you don't need all these, you don't need these things on your chart anymore. So you got to be disciplined enough to do this. You guys make sure that's how I used to put my candles on my chart. And I'd say this, when price breaks above that, this now becomes support on this trade down here. So it's my wait for this commercial to end. Oh, well, there's 2 of them. Stand by. Yep. Good. All right. Back from the commercials. Thank you for enduring all those commercials, by the way. I have made $90 off this. Since I started this channel, I've made $90. So I am looking to do a draw, and I'm going to pay for 1 month. What do they call those? Prop firms. I will draw your name, and depending on where you're from, you can tell me the prop firm in your area. I'll stick with a usual one, and hopefully they trade it in your area. If they don't, then I'll try and come up with another prop firm and I'll pay for 1 month for you to do a prop firm trade, and hopefully get you guys moving forward. I want to start using some of this channel to support you people, other than just being here every day and giving you my support. I want to be able to do that for you guys as well, give you an opportunity. So I'm going to start taking some draws. So whatever I make off of these commercials and stuff, and I'll start to do more and more draws. The more popular the channel gets, I'll do more frequent draws so we can get more people trading these accounts and working and hopefully trying to make a little bit of living for themselves. Anyway, that's where I'm ready to go. So I just got my first check, so I will be looking into that. So keep your fingers on the subscribe button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel, and I will pull a name out of a hat. And if you got 24 hours to get back to me. And if you don't, if you're not subscribed, you're not watching us every day, then I'll move on to the next person until we find somebody who is live. You need to contact me on Telegram, and I will set one up for you. Anyway, so back to, that was a little commercial. So back to this. So the scaffolding is this. I've got these 3 levels, and I put, when I first was doing this, I put a bold level like that. To me, that's the plate I want to see it land on and leave. The next level, it starts to fracture a bit more. So I want to see the open of the bearish order block. And the lowest possibility I want to see is this mean threshold here. So, and it happens to coincide with my daily, my first presentation for value gap. So if I was long here, my stop loss is here. The moment it breaks this candle's high on a close and validates it, I move my stop loss to break even plus the cost of the trade and make a bit of money. I do not want to see it get through those first 2 levels. The line in the sand is I do not want to see it come back to here. If it can, and I'll allow it to, but that's it. If it starts to trade through that, I'll close the trade out. That's my fail safe. My actual trade is now in positive, and I will let it ride from here, and I will aim for the premium array right here inside that range. And if it runs through that and I go, ooh, that looks good, it will run through that level, and I go, if it closes above that, I'm aiming for that high and then this premium array. So you have to think about where you want to move your stop loss. So inside this range here, you have got to say to yourself, if it does retrace, what could it retrace to? So look at the range from there to there. What could it retrace to? 50%. What does it coincide with on the lower time frame? There's a little tiny premium array right there inside this range. It runs above it, comes back, taps it right there, right at 50%. So you have to, in a defensive position, you got to say, I do not want to see it get through the middle of this candle. So you often hear me say, as soon as we get a market structure break to the upside, I don't want to see, I'd like to see it just come down, tap it, and start to run higher. Right? There's the tap and runs higher into the mean threshold of that candle. Pay yourself, or rejection block, pay yourself, or old high. Depends on where you set your objective. Or you're looking at this old breaker back here. Whatever you guys have your setup. And then if it comes back, when you move this stop loss again, once you pay yourself here and it goes higher, you want to say, I'm going to move my stop loss to this position, which I didn't want to see it get taken again, because I'm allowing this fair value gap to or this range to get hit to 50%, no more. So you can just dip into that, just below 50%, go higher. I'm good with that. I want to see this fair value gap stay open. So you can see, and you'll hear me call these lots, where you want to see the fair value gap, half of it get traded into, which is the consequent encroachment right there. And the other half is that little 75% you don't want to see it. So it's a graded response. You hear me say that whole graded response off this order block here. So 50% would be perfect to the range. You'd have to allow it to come all the way back to here and say, I don't want to see it go any lower than that. And it doesn't. And away you go. So that's how you build. I would build the defensive position. And this is my defensive line of soldiers. First, you can't break through my wall. Then the wall gets, you're into drywall. Then you're into installation. And then you can come back and get me if you take out that level. That's how I build it. So I look at each candle as soon as it's validated and I go, am I getting support off of that? Great. Looking for that high. Got it. Now I look for that high to provide support. And now I'm looking for this premium array. Hit it. Pay. Right? If we come back into this, I can load on again to go high. And my stop loss will sit right below here. If you're stacking on, if you're pyramiding your trade, you stack on again there to go higher. And again, it looks like I'm doing that after the fact. But you hear me calling this over and over again all the time. This is not just, what do they call that? Cherry picking a trade. You hear me call this every day. Every single day I look for that kind of opportunity. So, hopefully that explains sense to you, Dale. Full body spa. LOL. Awesome. What a yield. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, good. As long as it makes sense to you. But that's the narrative I kind of built. And always, always, you guys, practice these levels. Put them on your chart. So anytime you get a validation above it, look for a support level. Just in a basic order block support level. Right. And if it starts to get confluences that support that level, then you say, oh, I absolutely want to see that hold right there. It cannot break that line. Right. And it doesn't. Pops it. And off she goes. You almost want to see this like a pressure build up here. All this consolidation, pressure build up, poke it, pops the can and fires it north. Comes back, pops the can, fires it north. Look at this premium array right here. Body trades above it, comes back inside it, pop, sends it up north. Comes back here. Look at that guy. Fires above it, comes back in. It even comes to sound effects, you guys. I was hoping you would pay for a whole box. Ooh, that's the narrative anyway. Like I say, I could be completely off my rocker, but so far that's how I play the video game. That's how I watch it. Witness you're also like ICT dropping gems in between the stream. Unless you stay here for the whole time, you miss out on these little learnings. Thanks for these though. Yeah. And that's only because you asked the question. That's only because you asked the question. Believe me, you got, I like this. Tap. Let's get back down into here. I don't do that deliberately, by the way. I know Michael likes to do that deliberately. Give you little gems somewhere inside the show. I don't. I just try to answer a question as best I can. That was a really good question that Dale gave me. So the relatively new thing for me is that one I just showed you about chopping down the hourly and pulling your pulling the discount portion out of that long SIBIs and BISIs. And you'll see me pull that range out of there and chop it down, pull the fib tool on it, chop it down to the last 50%. That's something new that I've come up with. Michael's never taught that. That's why I don't call it an ICT thing, just because he's never showed it, because I don't know how valid it is. It's just something I've been observing myself. So if it comes to fruition and it works for you guys, you're welcome to it. You are welcome to it. If it makes you money, you're welcome to it. Big D is a gem dropper. That's what I'm talking about. My buddy Derek is back in action again. Okay, immediate rebalance. See that? Immediate rebalance. If we get above here, we're back inside this little range here. Not quite 50% yet. We get above here on a close. Watch that. And then look for continuation on the upside. Oh, and you want to know what the other little, I said there was 3 levels. And there's 3 main levels and there's 3 minor levels. Here's your 3 minor levels. Are you ready? This is Michael stuff. There's actually 4, but I just do 3 more. Take that wick. See this candle right here? This breaker that takes out these highs? Take the wick of the breaker. Watch. 25, 50%. Right there. See it? Right on the money. Close above here. Find support at this. Start looking higher. So you got 4 levels. 25, 50, 75, and obviously the bottom, which is one of the main ones we talked about anyway. And this was obviously the other one. So the high is 1 and the bottom is 1. The mean threshold of that candle. And these other 2 levels are the other 3 that I was mentioning. Okay. That's it. There's some gems for you. There's some gems. That's why you see precision off that of all these wicks, which one is the important one? The one that makes the breaker. Anyway. This can go without me here now. I can see support levels, but I'm up. I managed to scoop. I was like $2,000 down today, making some bad choices, and hung in there. Now I'm up at $500. So I'm staying out now. I hit my minimum $500 for the day. That's where I'm staying. I'm gonna keep my money. It was a little too much stress for me this morning, but tough. It's a tough market to play in for sure right now. And you got to be really nimble and you got to really protect those levels fast. Like if you're going to trade this, man, and you're quite confident, you got Michael's kind of confidence about your levels, then like we were calling these levels here earlier, this one and this one, and now they're all hit. But with all this wicking going on inside here, oof, this cleaned up a lot more after 11 o'clock or after 10:30, after this mess started clearing up. Body trades above it, find support at it, come back inside the mean threshold of it one more time, and then you can get long on that. It's cleaned up a lot now. This becomes a propulsion candle. These 2 here, you come back inside the propulsion candle, also inside that fair value gap, run above it, inside it, tap it, push higher. Looking for 50% of that range. You hit 50% of the range, 50% of the wick, pushing higher. Looking for that level. Did I have it up here still? Did I not have that up here? Oh no, I took it off, didn't I? Shit. Remember I was talking about that next price leg higher? It was 740. I think it was right up here. 746. That's where I was calling for. 746. Not that that's the price leg I'm looking for now. I'm just looking for this fair value gap SIBI here to get filled one more time. So I'm looking for 747. Take the airplane north. Look at this. You want to see it's tippy tappy off of here. Give it a little kiss and keep pushing higher. We're hitting another is that a new week opening gap there? I do like this I like my indicators to have the new week opening gaps on it. They're not even in here anymore. I think this is the one. I'll take Tristan's if Tristan's is in here. No, I'll take that one. I don't like all this shit. Yeah, don't like it. Don't like that one. Do you guys use a different one? Which one do you guys use for your new day opening gaps? I used to have one. It's just a new day opening gap indicator. New day, new week. New day opening gap. I don't want that one. New day opening gap. I just like the underdog. Let's have a look at the underdog, see what he's got. Maximum gaps. Dirt, dirt, dirt. We like to have at least a dozen or more. Let's go with 15 of those. I don't care about the average size. Plot lines, plot box fills. I don't care about box filling. Max sidecars. Sidecar offset. What the hell's that? New day opening gaps. New day regular trading hour gaps. I do like those. I do like those. I don't care about average size. I don't know what the sidecar stuff is. Max gaps to plot. Plot extensions for new. Plot box fills. Plot 50%. Extensions. Extend for. Always extend them. Always extend them. Oh, that's regular trading hours just for the day. Always extend them. All right, let's see what that does. Wow, he's put lots of stuff in there. Okay. So anyway, there's that tap at that level we're looking for it to go higher. I want to see that start reaching for those previous high 994. What are you saying to yourself? You want to see high, open, mean thresholds. You don't want to see this box get taken on the downside. See how that you validated this order block here? And the consequent encroachment. You want to see it stay on that and start pushing higher. Oh, yes. Great idea, Darren. No idea what my... Tell me about my great idea. I don't remember that. Which great idea was I just... Did I just mention? Oh, that's funny. I come back too late and go, what was it? What was I talking about? Thanks, D. I'm green for the day and probably done unless crude and Disney tanks to hit my buy orders. Have a good weekend. Okay, Craig, take care. You probably left a while ago. Quick solutions. We're going to 700s, which is where most value sits from last week, or maybe Wednesday. Yes, it's Wednesday value. I don't remember what my great idea was. Or maybe Wednesday. Wednesday. Yes, it's value Wednesday. I just want to see that 94 get hit. We're going to 700 or maybe Wednesday. ICT, new week opening gap. Derek, ICT new week opening gap. What is that one? This looks interesting. It's not making it very bold. I want to see a bold one. Stand by. I like to help new people with their ideas. Plot fill. My gaps plot extension for. It doesn't give you the lines. Oh, borderline width. Oh, let's go there. Solid. Borderline width. Let's go there. Don't worry about that. Periods for average size. Cheapers. There's a lot of time zones in America. All right. Let's see if we can get this. I like the borders to be a little more darker. New week opening gaps. I like them in nice gray because that keeps me my most recent. Let's give them that one. I like this one here for a nice bold gray. Darker gray text. We'll make that a yellowish. No, we'll keep that at black. New day opening gaps are always in blue. I like a nice dark blue. New day opening gap. Monday's new day opening gap. Ooh, that's interesting. Let's make that one. And the text, we'll make it black. Regular trading hours gap. All right. Text, we'll make it purple. Dark purple. Okay. Let me catch up on my messages here. ICT. Oh yeah. Yeah, I told you it's like butterfly. ICT. Let's put in ICT. New week opening gap. I don't see it. Who's it by, Derek? New week opening gap. New day opening gap. This guy's got like 7. What's this toolkit? We don't need those. Order blocks and breakers. Ooh, we'll see how good he is with order blocks and breakers. I've seen people try to make a indicator for order blocks or for breakers. Order blocks. What's an order block? They're all order blocks. So I don't know what it is specifically you're calling an order block. Breaker blocks. I'm curious to see what you got. Swing detection level 5. Don't know what that is. Mitigation price. No. Using counter body and detection. Remove mitigation order blocks and breaker blocks. Extension order blocks and break. I have no idea what all that lot is. Noise, noise, noise. Show order blocks and breaker blocks. Noise, noise. Don't need it. Market structure shifts. Detection level. Don't need it. We can find our own market structure shifts. Fair value gaps. Yes. Width filter. I don't have a width filter. Just give me one. Mitigation, removal, mitigation, fair value gaps. Extended fair value gaps. Display fair value gaps first. All. Bullish imbalance, bearish imbalance. Jeepers. Show fair value gap texts. I think I'm going to have a play on that one. I'll put it in my my list, and I will it's in my list. Okay. Now I'll get rid of it. Just it's going to be too much confusion. All right, now we got to change in direction. Change in direction. 703. 703. Taking out the little high here. Not getting any higher just yet. It's 11:45. 12 o'clock. Let's wait for a structure shift. Hadi, bus is coming. I thought that's what he was going to say. Hadi, my friend, it's right here. Do you see the bus? It's an express southbound bus. You get below this market structure, use this, and let's see if we can go lower. I use ICT open range gap and first fair value gap. Hadi. I'll have to look that one up. Thank you, Chris. PDL, here we come. Hadi. Let's see market structure shift around 621. Yep. 629 is the one you're looking for. If you break structure here, then look for this level, and then you're looking for 588. Here's a small structure shift, so I'd like to see that go lower from here. You're tapping into this one again. I don't want to see it get back above here. So that consequent encroachment, that's it. That's it. I don't even want to see it come all the way back up there. Hogan's Heroes. Let me catch up on something here. They are all great ideas. I like the one Derek uses as well. colorblind. LOL. Yes, pink is gray now, guys. Oh, is that what that pink was? I tell you, there you go. There's the luxury of being in my eyeballs. Was that pink? I thought that was gray. My weekly is always gray to me. Well, it might be pink to you, but my pink is my monthly charts. Oh well, you'll know what I mean there, Dell. ICT by Fadi. Okay, you have to have two of those. One showing new day opening gap, and the other one showing a new week opening gap. Yep. Fadi has several good indicators. Buy zone alert. Buy zone alert. Buyers are congregated at these prices. Prepare to sell. Bus is coming. All right. I am in zero stress trade now. I got short off of here. Zero stress. We broke this on with it is a wick, but I did just want to see it retrace into here, so I got short off of there. So I'm zero stress now. We'll see if it just continues coming lower for me. If it is, we're going to catch a nice little ride down south. So you want to see it break below here. So my first objective is going to be to get paid there. Or it's going to come back and tap me right there. It just got me. Just looking for any time to get zero stress trades going on. That was right in the mean threshold, so I'd like to see that come lower again. I had that set a little too tight to that mean threshold. Let's let her buck. Let her go. Let's go. Come on down. Give it a little kiss. Discounter rate. I'm run through it. Bus is coming. Love it. I may want to wait for the Dow. Dow needs to go up a bit more. Struggling to get through the 5-minute order block. NNS. We hit the previous day's high and retraced a bit going to Wednesday's numbers. If we clear this and continue higher, 720 is my important level. Anyone see that? 720? 720. I'm looking right here at 747. Quick solutions. If you look at the hourly or the 4-hour chart, that would be back to a refill of that fair value gap there. I feel better now that came back and tapped me. I was thinking, oh, we can keep coming lower. Now you're back up into this level. So inside this range, look for 50% of that range. That's right there. %62 will put us Top of this 70% will put us right on that premium array. So we'll see if we get an optimum trade entry reversal there. ES. Let's see if we can trade an ES then reversal. Oh yeah. That would be a nice little sell right there. I'm going to put that into the sell, and I'm going to put my stop loss just above here. And we'll see if we can't catch that on a rundown. I do like that level right there. Find support at that. I want to see that last piece stay open, so I don't even want to see it get up into there. Got to get down below here and here. It's got to get through this level here for me now. There's that little premium above there, so I guess I got to be just above that. No body below here yet. Again, freaking rule. It did not follow the rule of wait for a body to break structure, not just a wick. Now it's going to get me. Good example of wait for the freaking body to break the low. Doesn't break the low, come back and break you. That's a classic bear trap. Bear trap. How many times did I talk about bear traps and you freaking get nailed in it? Urgh. That's a $200, totally unnecessary $200 hit. That's what happens. That's the bear trap. Wait for a body to get down there. Adi was sitting there at the bus stop going, why are you getting on this bus? This isn't our bus. Adi's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, come back. Where are you going? That's not our bus. That's going in the other direction, man. That's going downtown. We don't want that. We don't want to go back uptown. Or that's going uptown. We want to go downtown. I'm like, yeah, Hadi, you got to come. He's like, I'm not getting on that bus. That's a screwed up bus. Look at those crazies on there. The bus driver's got one eye. He doesn't even know where he's going. What are you talking about? Sorry, Hadi. Now I'm just yelling at the bus driver, take me back. We missed Hadi. There's the 75%. Wait for a structure break. Yeah, watch out for those bear traps, Chris. That's a bear trap. Wait for a body to get the structure break. And this is your immediate rebalance. So you want to see this get below here on a close. So it's got to get below 56.21 on a close. And then another structure break. And then you're back in. But look for each one of these levels once it breaks below that low. Oh my goodness. This is where I start giving my money back, and I'm not doing it. I am not giving it back. I just gave back $70 and I ain't giving any more back. So watch for that level right now. You're hit the optimum trade entry reversal right now. So again, it's not, for me, it's not valid till we get the structure break below us. So just wait for that. This is a nice retracement back into this level. It'd be nice to see that last tiny little portion stay open and this keep coming back through here now. If it runs up here one more time, you still got more upside. And if we close above 69, oh, she's giving birth. Stand by. Skip that commercial. So watch this. It would close above 69.1 and a close, looking for higher prices. Look for that 749, 747. So quick solutions, right where you were talking, you're 720 and higher for sure. Confirmation is right there, 691. Here's lunch hour. This is usually when you see a turn though. If we run above this high, wouldn't it be great if we could get quick solution 720 level? Nail that, see a reversal right at lunchtime here and start to run lower. I do like this level still holding though. Still like it. Yes, I see you. Lunchtime. Lunchtime, take out that little high that occurred at 11 o'clock. And then catch a reverse. 42 people. Man, this is a big day for us. We got 42 people in here. Welcome, all 42 of you. If you like what we've been doing today, hit the like button. And if you love what we're doing today, hit the subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. We will be having a draw for a monthly prop firm. I haven't decided which prop firm it's going to be yet, but we'll have a prop firm. I'll pay for 1 month for somebody. And the more stuff that we get, the more frequently I'll do them. If we start making like $100 a month, then I can do a couple of them, 2 or 3 at a time. And then when we start making lots, I can do daily ones. I can do daily prop firms, just handing out prop firms for tests for people. If you're a subscriber, then you get to be in on the draw. Wait for it. So we fully filled that fair value gap now. So lowest graded response right there. That is still a pass. It's still a D trade. Give me some market structure shift now. And we've got our 12 o'clock action going. Dow Jones has not taken out the previous day's high yet, but ES and NQ have, and the Russell has. Come on, Dow. Get your poop in a group. Let's go. Everybody else has done their thing. Let's go. Hourly. No, it has not. It has hit the premium level, though. Draw it out, my friends. Draw it out. Draw it out. Can you dig it? Right there. Look at that. Right on the money. Right on the beezer for the last 15 minutes. We went through, tapped the high, reversed, or a little slight reversal, come back, tap the top of that level again, and now we're going lower. So let's see if this can, they're all in sync now to go lower. We want to see that side get taken. It just did go lower. We're looking for this level down here. I want to see this get taken, you guys, before we consider going anything. I want to see a structure shift in this. There. It's tapped it once already. I want to see this break through here on a close and come back into this level for a continuation on the downside for NQ. Same for this fella here. Don't jump the gun. Don't get caught in the bear trap. Wait for the bear trap. Now this is where the bus driver drops me off. And I sit there with my tail between my legs and I look at Hadi and I say, sorry, Hadi, I got on the wrong bus. I had to run back from the other bus stop. I paid to get on that bus and I was on the wrong bus. He goes, yeah, I know. Don't do the bear trap, just wait for it. I like it, but I'm not going to take it yet. I like it just coming back into that level. I like it, but I'm going to wait. I'm putting my foot down and I want to avoid the teeth. So you wait for the structure break down here. Now we're back below that level and we're tapping it. If you're in this trade and you see the teeth come and take your leg off right now, Hadi and I are yelling at you, don't get on that bus. What bus are you on? You shouldn't be in that bus. Wait for the bus. And if it takes off, Hadi and I are going to be looking at each other like, he took an Uber. He didn't even get a bus. He took an Uber. He went straight to this. He went straight downtown. First fair value gap of the week, 15 minutes right here. Ah, nice one, David. Come on. Give it a little poke. See, I told you, it looks like it was going to go lower. Waiting. The bus is coming up to the bus stop right now. It's pulling up. Open the door. Open the door. Small little structure break. Return into here. I want to see that hit right anywhere inside of the low, the consequent encroachment. Right there. Don't even go up anywhere. And if you're Michael, you go, it is not going to go above that. That is it. It is going to stay right there. It is not going any lower. I'm telling you, it's not going any lower. And people will be like, what? That's it. Why did I say that, my friends? Why? Because it's 50% of that wick. It will not go there. It will not go any higher. Oh, Sandra's quick solutions. Oh, that's Sandra. Okay, I got you, Sandra. And it's a Tibbs right at 10. Come on. That's going to hold. It's going to hold. It's not going any lower. Am I going to convince myself of that? That candle will not break. Let's go. Now Hadi and I are banging on the door. Come on, let me in. Let me in. Bus driver always likes to keep us waiting. Keep us hanging on. Open the damn door. Let's go. Return of the tanker. I must confess, I did get in there. When I said that candle was going to hold at 50%. I want to see it. Just tap this thing here now and get the heck out of Dodge. Let's go. We're traded below it. Give it a kiss. Let's go. Take this bus. Going downtown. Let's go. I'm in a stress-free trade right now. And we'll see if that... I can ride that baby down now. See, I did a Michael there, hey? That is not going to go above that level. Look for this next one here, discount box. If it turns on us, it comes back through this level, then back inside that range. It'll take me out, but in a profit. Man, there's still no major bot. It did close below it. I'm closing out of that just because it's going to turn on me and come back down again. I closed out of it. You see a body get below there, not just a, I mean, like not just a little tiny body. I know it closed there. It would have come back and got me anyway. I moved my stop down into the just above that level, but I closed out right away. So it's like $10. So Wasn't anything big, but again, wait for a body to get below there, like a decent body. Let's look at displacement candle. That's what we want to see. Right to the very high of that. Come on. Now that should hold price there. You don't want to start getting back through this mean threat, that little wick there. Let's see if this holds from here. Yes. Come on down now. Let's see a body get here. Drive. Please add me to the draw, Darren Gracias. Now I know that's you, Sandra. There you go. Tippy tappy. Now let's see if we can start driving through this level now, and we'll get our support. Get our support. Get through here, find support, and then we see it run like the Dickens. Let's go. I don't know if Hadi got on that. Did you get on that one, Hadi? Did you catch this one? This one's the finally gives you your level right here. Boy, she's really waffling around here. Yeah, I've got in and out a couple of times. I'm still in. I just want to see if I can, my stop loss is now sitting right above that. I don't want to see it get back above here again now. I want to see a really distinctive drop here now and get through this level. Not just a wick. I want to see a body start popping through there now. We've got support inside here. So you've done your thing. You've come through. You broke market structure. You've come back inside this level. And this imbalance that we looked at, that immediate rebalance, we ran all the way back up inside it. Now that's it. I don't want to see any more. I want to see it get through that level and pop lower. If not, we're back up inside this range again, and I am done. I'm not going to get hosed over and over again on my trade. I'll take that one off. That's the edge of that one again right here. I am done for the day. I'm not giving any profits back now. See how we're stuck between those two levels? $576 area. Don't underestimate Sandra's 720 level. Time for family. That's what I like to hear, Hans. Take care, man. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend. I will see you on Monday. We're back inside this little breaker right here that takes out this little high, coming back into this imbalance. You're back inside this range, 50% of that range, order block. If you pull your fib from high to low here, you'll see you're just over 50% back inside that order block. So this would be a nice little opportunity for this to trade back lower. If you trade back into this, like we just did, tapped it there, and you're looking for higher prices, then we're starting to get back up to this premium box right here, which is right at 62%. So watch, see if it hits 62. That's a Tibbs 21. So this is a 22. So 21 was your high, right around inside that breaker. So I want to see if it trades back through this level. Didn't quite give us that 62% level, but it certainly gave us the breaker. Now we're trading back through it. No, I wouldn't want to piss around inside this. I'd want to see a structure break below here, like a decent displacement candle. Now you don't want to see any more of this waffling around here crap. Give me a decent downward candle and show me where your intentions are. It's got to get through here and a close. Now you've got this little swing point. You got a reversal right here now. I'm more interested in that guy right there. Give a little kiss. Don't fill it. It filled it. Graded response. Don't like it. Full fill right there. No, don't even like the dig. Body. That's it right there. Stop right there. That's your last line in the sand. Come on down. If you start reaching up higher than that, I'd be like, no, thank you. Right there. Now it's got to get below this. It's low here. It's got to get below that. If it starts running up back up into there again, I'm not interested in where that's going, because that feels like it's just got lots of power shooting up here now. Find some support off of here and then rock it through. Sandra, look at that. Now trapping longs. See how there's your bear trap inside this level here? Who's this guy? Hola Prime. One hour payouts. Oh, isn't that interesting? Hey, I'm talking about giving you guys a prop firm, and this Hola Prime suddenly pops up. So he's clearly listening to our conversation. Commercial comes up right after I've been discussing. Tell me these guys aren't listening to our session here. Let me get all these guys out of here now. Don't give all your profits back on the week. If you're in, we're looking for this level to push higher now. I don't have any affiliation with a prop firm. So if you guys are using prop firms and there's one in particular that you like, that's fair. Don't ask me about Apex. I don't like Apex at all. So I won't be subjecting anybody else to their stuff. So if you guys have a prop firm in particular you're interested in or you like the most, I'll do a little research on it. And then if it's good, I'll be giving out our first official prop firm winner next week. Got to run, buddy. Big Ten conference tournament has begun 12 noon. Best to you. See you on Monday. See Kate. Take care, Derek. Have a great weekend, man. Not going higher now. See how we've traded below that level? Change your mind. Welcome to lunch. The lunchtime lashings. Premium, you got 50% of the range. It reversed, traded below this level. Now you're back into going short. Save your money, Sandra. Don't give it back during lunch. The lion's share of the trade is done before that 11:30 candle. That 8:30 to 11:30 wait. No one is a nice displacement down here below this level. Where would this be on a daily level? Where's Monday? Oh, Monday's right here. Let me just draw this out. If we were doing a TGIF Friday, we're going to end the day down here 20 to 30%. So we're running for set 344, 394. That will put us right in the consequent encroachment of this candle. Did we take that one out? We did. That's valid. So a retracement back into here now, that will be, let's look at all this mess in here. Down here. So 50% puts us right here at the bottom of these midnight open ranges. If we run back to 50% of that, that should put us in that. So right at the bottom of that line, I don't need to draw anything there. I'm just trying to reverse engineer this, see where we go. Look where that puts us. Between 20 and 30% right there. That would be the level. And that happens to also be the 4-hour. Let's see if we just put a box. I could be completely on the wrong side of this. This comes up all the way back through that. And ends up in the 25 to 30% up here. I don't think so, though. I'd like to see it just turn into a big ass wick and start coming back down and aim for that yellow box down there. Anyway, that's sorry, that's the daily over there. We'll close that down. Get back over here. It's a long way down. It's a long way down, folks. Gotta go, D. Thanks for everything. You'll have a good weekend. You'll have a good weekend. Oh, and thanks for the great advice you gave me. Just sitting on a rock, watching everything stress-free. It works. There you go, my friend. There you go. There you go, buddy. Just imagine when we were up there on the Sardinas. Awesome, beautiful view up there, man. Stress-free. Let's go. All right, hope you have a great weekend, man. We'll see you on Monday. You got a premium level right here. Got this little breaker here that takes out this little high. Trading back inside that. This fair value gap. Run above it, so you're stuck between there and there. If we get above this, the question is, do you run above that level, close above it, then close above that level? Then you got double confirmation for a run further up into that range. These are Wednesday levels, mid and high value points. I'm very liking fixed range volume profiles on the projection tab. Makes it cleaner than fibs. Well, if it makes it cleaner than fibs and you like it, stick with it, Sandra. Stick with it. Stick with what you like. See how we traded through this level, and now you're coming back into that range. Stop right there. See if that rolls over here and comes back down. That's going to be it for me, you guys. I've got an appointment up to be at this afternoon, so looking for support off this level, reach for this upper level here, and then pushing for Sandra's 720 level. If we start going higher, I don't think we're going to get down into this discount box now. I'm going to leave it on there just in case, this yellow box. Otherwise, look for Sandra's, find some support off of here, and then tap higher, go higher. And you want to see if that goes to premium box up here and starts marching higher, and go for that 720 level. And that's it for me. I'm out of here. I hope you guys got to learn something today. I hope it was valuable for you. If you like it, hit the like button and subscribe if you're new. The only way to win on our little draw next week is if you're a subscriber. So hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell, let you know when we're on, and we're happy to have you join us. And if you want to catch us on Telegram, usually we're on there on the weekends talking about the charts as well. Sometimes I'll pop in and do a Skype show on the weekend. If I've got time allowed, I will do a little pre-market analysis for next week and bounce some more ideas off you guys. I love bouncing ideas off of you guys. So you guys give me some, you give me some good juju on the weekend. I like it. So there's the premium box you're looking for right now. And then run through this premium box and start marching higher. So anyway, looking higher now. At least for a run up into that level. And you're just about to hit it. Scaffolding, see that tap it? This is what we were talking about earlier. So if you've got this trade right here, which I caught long there, scaffolding is there, stop loss is there, move yourself to break even, and if the trade comes back against you, who cares? At least the trade's paid. You don't want to see any more than that mean threshold right there. That's it. It took me out, so I'm out of that trade. I don't want to see that, right? And you didn't quite get that premium level, and now it's coming back through. So you're in a trade and you're out of a trade hoping that it would have gone higher. It didn't go higher from a precise point. So you wait for something new to set up. Now you got this one here. If we trade through here, I'm looking for this box here. So I get out of that one. I go here to here. May come back and tap this, which is 50% of that range, and then go higher. When they start getting small like this, you got to be really quick on your analysis. Let me tell you. Equilibrium puts us right in that box. Back inside. See, it even took out the mean threshold of that candle. I wanted to see at least come back and tap that. So wait for something clean. So equilibrium, you know, is back inside that level there. Yeah. So I can meet up with you guys on the weekends on the Telegram channel. Don't give back all the money you've made today. And don't go chasing price to try and make money back if you've lost it. Move to the sidelines. This is not super clean price action. Very difficult to stay in this and make any level of money. So be safe. I will see you guys on Monday, and I will talk to you guys then. Have a great weekend. Hadi, you can take it from here. You can catch him on Telegram, where he's at. Yeah, I was risk-free, but it came back against me. So if you're going long on that, are you long on that, Hadi? Nope. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I'll see you guys on Monday. Take care. Awesome weekend. Love you guys. All the best.